Okay. Hello. I did move these sprints like an hour and a half back. They were originally supposed to be at noon. So I don't know who's gonna be here, who's not. I guess we're gonna see. Hello, Tina. How are you? What are you reading? What are you doing today? I am working on my planner. I got this cool new case and it comes apart. So this part has like a magnet on it, and then the back has a magnet. So you can have it like horizontal or vertical, or you can just use it with the clear case, which is super cool. Good morning. Let me know what your actual name is if you want. Otherwise, I'm just gonna call you of Butterflies and Books. I'm not sure I've seen you here before, so if you're new, then welcome. So glad to have you. What are y'all reading or doing today on these sprints? If we get a few more people in here, I will talk about what I'm doing. I still need to make coffee. So there's that. Reading a bunch of different things. That's a mood. Okay, that no judgment here. Got some coffee reading I'm Not So Meet Cute by Megan Quinn. Let me know how you're liking this book because I've heard of this book and I'm interested in it. But I'm also not a contemporary romance person, so I'm scared to read it. Even though I currently have at least 3 contemporary romance on my shelf. So there's that. Bound Together by Kay Webster and Nikki Ash. Tide and Punishment by Bree Baker. Claimed Harder by E.M. Brown. I mean, but are you enjoying all of them? That's the true question. That is the true question. Also, a couple of short novellas I might be reading too. I mean, listen, I don't judge people for the way that they read. Let me grab my Kindle because that's actually where my book is, and it's still in my backpack from work yesterday, which I got myself a new backpack. So, and I don't know if I'm going to keep this one or if I'm going to switch it to the other one, but I bought my sister and I both backpacks. So my sister is 25 and she's about to have her first baby. So instead of doing a traditional gift, I decided to make her a new mom bag. So I ordered her a backpack that's like this. It's got like a ton of pockets in it. But I ordered 2 because I wanted one. So I have this one, and then there's a gray one, like it's like this color on the whole backpack, and then black, like where the gray is on this one. And I'm trying to decide which color I want, but I used this one yesterday just to make sure I liked the style. Let's see. I read that one already. I'm not typically a contemporary romance reader either. She says but it's fake dating, and that's my favorite romance trope. So the first contemporary romance that I ever read, when I got back into reading, I should say. So I read it in 2020, and it was my first book of the month book, I believe, or my second one. It was in my first or my second. I don't remember if I got Vanishing Half or if I got Dating Plan first. But I ordered the Dating Plan and I loved that book. I gave that book a 5-star, but it was before I was doing like Bookstagram or BookTube or anything. So I didn't talk about it with anybody. But that has a fake dating trope, and I loved that book, and a lot of people didn't like it. But I loved it. So there's that. But yeah, I actually surprisingly do not have a ton of contemporary romance on my Kindle unless you count Colleen Hoover. I'm just not. I do right now because I have them from the library for Rom-Comathon. With Michelle and Aoife. So I do have a ton right now because of that, but I don't usually have contemporary. Hello, bestie. How are you? Yes, I'm at the time. I was gonna do these at noon, and then I got woken up, so I was like, I might as well just do these now. Especially since I do have to leave my house today at like 5 for D&D. So, how are you? What are you reading? I'm enjoying all of them, but claimed harder has past and present perspective. I just want to be back in the present and majority of the book is past. Yeah, I hate when it's like that where you prefer like one perspective and then you don't get that perspective for a lot of the book. Such a great idea, such a cute bag. Yeah, I saw it on like Pinterest or something. I don't remember where I saw it. But she was like, we already have these things and these things. And I was like, I don't really want to spend like half a paycheck on like a big item because she wants like a swing and a bouncer and stuff. But not all babies like those. So I didn't want to personally spend money on that. So I was like, well, I could pack a backpack with things that she'll need. So I'm going to put, she gave me her Amazon wish list. So I'm going to put like a book off her Amazon wish list in there. It's not like a secret. She already knows like what's going to be in there. Like not what exactly, but I'm going to let my 5-year-old pick out some like little rattles and stuff. And then I'll put like breast milk bags in there. I might splurge. It is going to depend, but I might splurge and get her like a manual breast pump as well to put in there. But it's just going to be a bunch of stuff that she might need. Also, it's bound together. I'm trying to like get a certain point in the plot because I looked ahead and spoiled something. Got you. I need to finish this book. So good. I've just been so busy. Although every time I read it, I cry. Yeah. So that's a mood. And also, I'm on your level. I have 2 hours left of I'm Not Dying With You Tonight. And I'm struggling with this book. Like, it's good, but the topics are heavy because this book is about a race war. And it's blurbed by Angie Thomas, who is the author of The Hate You Give. So if you've never seen that or read that, like if you've never read that book, I suggest it. If you've never seen the movie, I also suggest it because the movie and the book are similar. Like they're the same story, but they are a little bit different. But my boyfriend sends me Black Book Talk videos a lot, and this is one that keeps popping up. So I was like, okay, I will read it. Since I've already read Ace of Spades, like it can't be, you know. This book is about a race war that breaks out during a high school football game. And so we get 2 perspectives. We get Campbell, who is a white girl, and Lena or Lena, I think it's Lena, but it's Lena. I've been saying it Lena in my head, who is a Black girl. And so Kimberly Jones writes the part of Lena. Kimberly Jones is Black, and Jilly Siegel writes the perspective of Campbell, and Jilly Siegel is white. And it is a powerful story, but it is heavy. Like they're in the middle of a race war and they only have each other, like they can only depend on each other to get out of it. Because like Lena tries to call her boyfriend, he doesn't want to come and get her. And Campbell's dad is actually out of town for the weekend. But I'm going to try to finish it today because I only have like 2.5 hours left. Yeah, 2 hours and 22 minutes. So I'm really going to try to finish this today so that I can move on to something happier. Hi, Taylor. So glad you're doing these early. I'm glad that I can, what word am I looking for? I have not had coffee. So I'm glad that I moved it for it to be convenient for you. That's not what I'm trying to come up with, but it's fine. Reading the Lies I Tell by Julie Clark. I hope you love this book. I have it right over there on my shelf. I got it from Book of the Month, whatever month it was on, Book of the Month, June, I think. I loved it. I gave it 5 stars. But I read for vibes. So, but I hope that you love it. Why are you reading such heavy books? They're so good. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Like, I'm so glad Rom-Comathon is coming up because I'm like, I just need something fluffy. Like, am I going to enjoy it? Maybe not. But I do need to make my Rom-Comathon reading thing. I don't know. Because, like, the point of it is to follow the prompts. But I'm also kind of like, maybe I'll just read whatever I want. I don't know. Hi, Kaylee. Reading Brutal Prince by Sophie Clark. I hope you love this book. I need to finish the second one in this series. I don't remember what it's called right now. I think it's on my Kindle. Hold on and I'll look. Because I have the second one, or I did have the second one in my KU. Let me see if it's still in here. Okay, apparently I don't have it in my KU anymore. But I need to continue the series. But Brutal Prince was so good. And I know I started the second one, but I may have returned it to Kindle Unlimited in order to read other things. Because I am really bad at just continuing series back to back. I almost always need a book in between, and I just haven't gone back. The second one I know not everyone liked because it does have like Beauty and the Beast vibes to it. But Brutal Prince was my first ever Sophie Lark, and I laughed, I cried, I got mad. Like, I loved it. I loved Brutal Prince. Okay, so I am reading. I know my thing says Who Knows because I was like, I'm a hot mess over here with books. So I'm going to be reading I'm Not Dying With You Tonight. I'm going to try to finish it today. And then I also want to listen to more of The Martian. I have about 4 hours. Whoa. I have about 4 hours of The Martian left. So I do want to try to finish that today or tomorrow. Like, I want to try to finish The Martian by the end of the weekend. Also completely used all of the first set of pink tabs from tabbing It Ends With Us. So that's great. And then I also want to try to read. So I'm listening to The Martian. I caved and bought it off and got it with a credit off of Audible. I didn't want to, but The Martian and Project Hail Mary, which are both books that I need to read for my project, are only available on Audible. Because Sam was like, you could have got this from the library. And I was like, I can get the ebooks from the library, but the audios are exclusive to Audible. And then I also want to read some more of You're Invited. I know people have had mixed opinions of this book. I'm on page 16. But I think I'm going to go back to the beginning of this actual chapter because I left off on a chapter. So I'm going to go back a few pages to page 11, which is the first page of chapter 1. This book honestly kind of had me hooked just from the little prologue thing. Is it possible that I'll hate it by the end? Yeah, but also the vibes are there. This book, I got it from Book of the Month for July. And it's about a woman who's invited to her ex-best friend's wedding, and her ex-best friend is getting married. Her name is Amaya. Amaya. That's how I'm saying it. I don't know. Amaya. I don't know. Amaya. That's how I'm saying it. So Amaya is invited to her best friend's location wedding in Sri Lanka. Yeah, in Sri Lanka. Kavi. That's how I'm gonna, or KV. I'm pretty sure it's Kavi. So Amaya gets invited to Kavi's destination wedding in Sri Lanka. Now Kavi does live in Sri Lanka. This is like where they all used to live. And she finds out that her ex-best friend, so Kavi, is marrying Amaya's ex-boyfriend. Okay. And we already know that there's been some kind of a murder. Like they were like out the gate, like Kavi is missing type thing. That doesn't ruin anything. It's literally in the prologue. But this is actually by a woman of color, Amanda Jayatisa. I don't know how to say her last name, but this author right here, she is Sri Lankan. So she is a woman of color. I didn't know that when I grabbed the book. But yeah, so it marks a lot of things for me. It's a thriller. It's by a person of color, and it's by a woman author. So there we go. All of the things. But yes, also this fits one of my prompts for my Harry Potter challenge thing that I'm doing. This hits the prompt that Addie LaRue was supposed to hit, which is a book that is the color of the house you feel like you belong in. I belong in Hufflepuff, so this has yellow and black in it, so that works because I DNF the Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. So, hello, good morning, Alessandra. Still trying to finish before we met. The book just says it. I know you were struggling on. What was the last time I did sprints? Wednesday? I think you were still reading. Yeah, you were reading on Wednesday when Brittany and I did sprints. I was trying to think when the last time I did sprints was. So yeah, I feel like you are. Listen, I hope that it ends. How much longer do you have? Also, I'm thinking about putting these stickers that you sent me on this new iPad case that I have because they sent me these cool stickers. So this one just says booktube on it. And this one says, ask me about my booktube channel. But since I got this swanky new iPad case, I'm thinking about putting it on my iPad case. Because this iPad case, I was talking about it earlier, but this iPad case actually has like this part too, and there's a magnet in this and a magnet on the back of the clear one, so you can set it like this way, like you can have it like this, right? And then you can set it like vertical this way, or you can do it horizontal this way. But yeah, I'm thinking about putting it on there. Otherwise, I'm gonna get some clear Kindle cases and take these stickers off and just use the clear Kindle cases. I was reading Living Gone Missing and I finished that too. Oh. Okay, so this is a different book. Okay. All right. See, I try to keep up with everybody's books and then I get lost. Reading Living Gone Missing and finish that one. Okay, well, at least you finished that one because I know that one was also dragging for you. Yes. What did you score? Yes. What did you rate Local Gone Missing? Yes, I know. I love them, honestly. I'm probably going to have to order Ari some because she was like, why does everyone send you stuff? That's what she said to me. But she'll be fine. I'll get her some. Hello. I gave it 2 stars. It was not it, and I guess you've done it. I'm sorry that you only gave it 2 stars. Yeah, I don't know. Like my stepmom is about to send her some school clothes. And I asked her, I was like, will you please put her name on the package? And she was like, okay. And I was like, listen, she's really upset that everyone else in this house gets mail except her. Like, I think the only other person that doesn't get mail in this house is Austin. And she doesn't really care about that. But I was like, she's really upset that like everyone else gets mail. Like Mariah and Sam and I get mail and she doesn't get mail. Um, so my stepmom was like, don't worry, I'll put her name on the package. And I was like, okay, thank you. Yeah, she is, listen, she's probably starting school next week, and I'm so excited for that because like she needs the child interaction, but also like I need her to be not in the house all the time. Because she gets like restless. Probably just skipped that one. I wasn't a fan of the other book by that author. Yeah, this makes me sad for y'all a little. There are times when I guess who done it and I still have a good time, but this time the book was rough. Yeah, I don't mind a thriller because I'm guessing Local Gone Missing is a thriller. I don't mind a thriller being predictable. Like, I'm pretty sure we know who did it in this book. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure I know, and I'm only on chapter 1. Okay. But I can know who did it in a thriller and still feel like the vibe and the suspense and like have fun reading the book, and then I'm going to give it a 5-star. But if I know who did it and it's boring, no. Yeah, I was like, do you want me to like try to find you some like pen pals or something? I need to get a PO box anyway, because people keep asking to send me things and I don't really want to give out my home address to like everyone, you know what I'm saying? Because I just don't feel like that's a good idea. So I do need to get a PO box at some point. Like my Amazon wish list comes to my house, but you can't see my address from doing that. I think you might be able to see like what state I live in, but I know that I've hidden it so you can't actually see my street address. So that's not a big deal. But yeah, I don't think I'll read any other books by her. Yeah. I mean, listen, we can only give our authors so many chances. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I've read 2 to 3 books by the same author and none of them have hit, it's time to move on. This is why, like, I'm still willing to give Emily Henry a chance because I liked Book Lovers, but I DNF People We Meet on Vacation, which is now sitting on my shelf because I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna see if I can fit People We Meet on Vacation into rom-comathon. And I wanted to also get Beach Read, but when I went back to Walmart the other day, they didn't have it. They only had Book Lovers and People We Meet on Vacation. But I would like to annotate Book Lovers, and I have the audio for that, so I could immersion read it. I actually listened to the audio the first time. And then because I caved and bought extra Audible credits last week, I got My Killer Vacation, which is if you're doing rom-comathon or if you're not but you want to, let me know and I will link the I need to set up my description box. I just remember that. But if you want to read, actually I might have already done it. Can someone check the description box and see if I set it up already? Because I might have actually been on top of it. But if you want to do rom-comathon, let me know. It's Michelle from Michelle's Library, and Aoife from Pretty Purple Polka Dots. Oh, great. Thank you so much for checking. Also during these sprints, I have to make a thumbnail for next Saturday. I need to make a thumbnail and put the thing up. But next Saturday, Brittany and I are going to do a Verity live show. It's going to be a spoiler filled because there's no way to talk about Verity without spoiling things. And I'm just announcing it now even though I meant to text Brittany about it earlier and I forgot. I'm thinking we're gonna do it at 10 a.m. because I know Brittany wants to do sprints that day also. So, or try to. So I'm thinking 10 a.m. So unless Brittany comes in the chat and is like, no girl, 8 a.m. I'm shooting for 10 a.m. Eastern for the Verity live show. Bit interested in reading the new Ashley Winstead, but I'm also scared because I did not like In My Dreams I Hold a Knife. See, this book is on my TBR, and I've heard such mixed things. Isn't her new book? Isn't her new book a romance? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I only have an author. I'm pretty sure I don't like her books. Jane Henry. I mean, I have authors that are like V.E. Schwab. I'm not sure I'm going to pick up another V.E. Schwab. I don't know. But I have what I call hit and miss authors. So Kristen Magdalene, she's a hit and miss author for me. Some of her books I like. None of them I've given lower than a 4-star. But the ones I've given a 4-star have been low 4 stars. So like I read The Lucky Ones. That was the first one I ever read. I gave it a low 4-star. I gave Tell Me the Truth a pretty solid 4-star. For me, Tell Me the Truth, the ending was what made me give it a 4-star, because the ending wasn't quite what I was expecting. And then The Dinner Guests, I gave a 5-star. So I'm gonna keep trying her books. But as of right now, K-Mod is not one that I'm like pandering to get on my shelves. So like Colleen Hoover, I want all of her backlist on my shelf. Sarah J. Maas, I really want her backlist on my shelf. I think mostly because her covers are really pretty. But I also have enjoyed the Sarah J. Maas that I've read. So I've read the first 2 ACOTAR books and I enjoyed them. I need to read Taryn Fisher. I have her backlist in my planner, like in my book journal, and I need to read some of her stuff. I was like, what's next Saturday? Yeah. I told Sam to remind me to make a thumbnail last night and he forgot. And so I forgot until just now. When I was looking at my planner and it says Verity live show at 10 a.m. on the 27th. I've read one and softly DNF'd another of her books. They're from the same trope subgenre. Got you. 10 a.m. works for you. Great. 10 a.m. it is. I'm also going to make a coffee this sprint because I did not make coffee before getting on here. All I've had is some Coke, so that it's not doing its job. She has a romance that came out earlier this year, but the new one... Oh, okay. So she's the one that wrote The Last Housewife. So I've heard nothing but good things about The Last Housewife. I'm pretty sure I put it on hold at my library because I do really want to read it. And with thrillers, if I've truly enjoyed the thriller, I will reread them. I know that's weird. Like some people are like, why would you reread a thriller? Like I know Michelle just unhauls her thrillers. I will reread a thriller because so I don't talk about this a ton on my channel just because like I don't know. I don't feel like it's really relevant. But I am almost positive that I'm on the autism spectrum. And part of that for me is rereading or rewatching things that bring me comfort. So if they're a book that if it's a book I know that I've already enjoyed, I will reread it when I don't know what else to pick up. Like for instance, when I get done with the 3 books that I just mentioned, I'm probably going to pick up the first Good Girl's Guide to Murder book. It's just called Good Girl's Guide to Murder. But I'm probably going to pick that up and then try to finish the rest of the series. I have the first 2 on my Kindle, but I was able to grab all 3 of them from Walmart the other day, and I really want to continue the series. I know some people are saying that Good Girl Bad Blood has middle, or was good, but that the third one was not very good, but I'm gonna finish the series. I just finished what I could of the Finley Donovan series, but I'm thinking about going back and listening to Finley Donovan is Killing It. I listened to Finley Donovan Knocks 'Em Dead. But I'm thinking about at some point going back and listening to both books again before the new one releases in January, because I have that pre-ordered. And the experience of listening to those books is an A+. And I felt like both of them were good. I gave both 5 stars. Finley Donovan Knocks 'Em Dead, I don't feel like had middle book syndrome. I was worried that it would have middle book syndrome, but everything wrapped up very nicely. There's a cliffhanger because there's a 3rd book coming out. But I didn't feel like it had middle book syndrome, but I think, give me 1 second. I'm sorry if you can hear Ari in the background. She's taking a bath. In the bathroom, like my bedroom shares a wall with the bathroom, so if you can hear her singing, it's so sorry. But I think there's supposed to be like 6 books or something in the Finley Donovan series. I don't remember. Someone told me at one point, and I just don't remember how many books there are supposed to be. Yeah. So, but I didn't feel like the second one had like middle book syndrome. I just saw it came out 3 days ago. Yeah, it did. Like the Last Housewife literally just released, like, both Kidnapping Romance, The Bravo's Baby that was a 3-ish star, and Island Captive I Stopped You Left. Got you. The way she went about the end of the conclusion and why he kidnapped her was annoying. I find that this happens sometimes with Kidnapping Romance. They try to wrap it up nicely and it just doesn't work. But the way you throw it only now co-reading is so good. It's Never Coming Home by Kate Williams. Never Coming Home. Is it this? This book, ML? So good, we are devouring it. We will be done soon. Okay, well, tell me if this is the right book. It doesn't look like they have audio at my library, so that's fine. I actually think the second Finley was better than the first. They were both great. Yeah, I mean, I liked both. I feel like for me, they were kind of a tie 5-star wise, because the second one had more, like, we got to know the characters a little bit deeper than the first one. I don't know. For me, they were a tie. But I can understand why people liked it, because I know a couple of people that liked the second one better than the first one, and I can understand why people like the second one better than the first one, because you definitely get deeper connections and things, inner workings in the second one. Book for 4 books, but she probably came out saying she would love to do more like 6 and try to convince her publisher. Well, I mean, listen, I will read any Finley Donovan book that comes out. I don't even care. Fire Festival with Mert. Oh, I'm putting this on hold. Okay, I've just placed a hold on this. Let me see. It says I have 2 weeks. 2 weeks wait at the Indianapolis library. So, Fire Festival with Murder. Sign me up. Okay, great. It is held. It is on hold. In The Bravo's Baby, the heroine was like, if he does this. Can Hero hasn't done it just because he didn't think about it. Yeah, that's weird. I find kidnapping romances like that are only focused on the kidnapping part. I have to take this hair out today too. To be hit or miss for me for those reasons. Fire Festival with teen influencers, and then there were non-vibes. People are dying. Listen, give me all the murder. And by then I'll be like not over this book, but I'll be woosawed, you know what I'm saying? Because I am gonna finish. Yeah, on this first sprint, I am gonna. Oh, I guess I should share the cat so that we have it. Yeah, on this first sprint, I am gonna be trying to finish up. I'm dying with you tonight, or I'm not dying with you tonight, because we're gonna do an hour sprint. For anyone that's new here, I do hour sprints on this channel. It's just what I prefer. I prefer a long sprint. Oh, I forgot that the cat had been changed from last time. So we are gonna do an hour. We are gonna do hour-long sprints. So I'm hoping that I can finish this in like the first 2 to 2.5 sprints, and then I'll probably just move on to The Martian because that's an audio and I can play a game or something while I read that, listen to that. And then at some point today, I will read some more of You're Invited. If I don't get any of You're Invited read today, it will be what I pick up for tomorrow, which we do have sprints on this channel tomorrow at 8 p.m. So if I don't get any of this done or any of this done on today's sprints, it will be what I pick up tomorrow, because I am really intrigued as to how this is going to pan out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're going to do with that. Hero hasn't done it because I already read that. Yeah. So So are we ready? Are we ready for a sprint? Do we want to do a sprint? What am I doing? I don't know. I'm Yes, sprint. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll do an hour sprint. So I will see everybody in an hour. Hello, friends. How did we do? I know we had a lot of people that came in. Let's see. Elena came in. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Hello, Jamie. Hello. Oh, everyone's loving their books, by the way. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Pat. Hello, everyone. And everyone's reading different books, which is great. Also, working, productive. Made lunch and read 15 pages. I read 22 pages of I'm Not Dying With You Tonight. I'm probably going to switch to The Martian for next sprint just because, I need a break. I can really only read, 2 chapters of this book at a time before I'm like, no more. 10%. Read 5 pages of Vibers, made lunch. Listen, lunch is also productive. I need to get Ari up here so she can take her rest. Page 40 of the Pallbearers Club. I hope you're liking this. My friend Reni read this book and she ended up DNFing it. So I hope that you like it. Wasn't never coming home and ate breakfast. Still very good and juicy and love to hear it. All the influencers on this island have a secret. Listen, in 2 weeks when that book is released to me, I'm going to read it. I don't care what else I'm reading. Hello, good morning. Hugs to you as well. So yeah, I read 22 pages. I think I'm going to go ahead. I need to set up my planner for next week. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this sprint to set up my planner and listen to The Martian. So yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to do. Because The Martian is actually good. It's actually getting really good. I'm not a sci-fi girly, but I think I could be, Did I finish Run Rose Run? Got it from the library. I did finish Run Rose Run. So, my suggestion to you is do not immersion read it. Because I don't know if you got the audio or the ebook from the library, or the physical book from the library, but I have both the physical and the ebook, or the physical and the audiobook, and I was going to immersion read. It does not work to immersion read, in my opinion, because it's just the trash, bro.
They still haven't got our trash.
No, the trash is just now.
The recycle man.
Okay, the recycle man.
He's getting our recycle bin.
Uh-huh.
He's picking it up.
Yeah, they're gonna, and he's gonna, no, that's the trash, Ari.
No, Dad. No, it's recycle.
No, that's trash.
Then why?
The blue one is recycle.
How's the blue one recycle?
Okay, I need you to go finish your Pop-Tarts so you can come up here and take your rest, please. Okay, but yes, I did finish it. I ended up listening to it in a day. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Now, I listened to it at 2 times speed, I think.
Can you please open this? No, you don't look inside the thing, okay?
I listened to it at either 1.5 or 2 times speed. I don't remember. But I did listen to it in a day.
Where's the thing?
I don't know. And I gave it 5 stars. But if it doesn't have the white thing in it, Ari, then you cannot have it up here. But yeah, I listened to it in a day. I gave it 5 stars. The reason I say not to immersion read is because they leave out a lot of things. So how we would read dialogue. So we might read You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch, she said, right? They leave that out. So they will only read the dialogue. Like it was read to you like a movie. Everyone's saying hello. I could see it being adapted as a Netflix or Hulu movie. Run, Rose, Run. I mean, me too. I actually kind of want it to be like on the actual big screen. But I just want it to be adapted. If that's what we're talking. I hope that's what we're talking about. I'm saying hello. I have Project Hail Mary on my TBR. I'm not usually a sci-fi fan, but I heard good things about it. Yeah, so Lexi from Books with Lexi is doing a read-along of Project Hail Mary. And then The Martian, both books, so The Martian and Project Hail Mary, were given to me by two different people. You could probably guess them if you think about it. But two different people for my project. And it's the last book for the first vlog. So as soon as I get it done and can talk about it, then I can edit and put that vlog up. And Mel made beans and we had them for breakfast. Sounds delicious. Everybody's saying hello. I like the idea of science fiction, but some books have been hit or miss for me. I feel it needs to be very specific style of science fiction, depending on the mood. Yeah, so this one, so The Martian, like I don't really know how to describe it, but most of the book, at least like the first like half of it, you're following, I think his name's Mark, but you're following the main character. He's an astronaut and he gets left on Mars. They think that he's dead, so they leave him there. And then they discover that he's alive. So after they discover that he's alive, we start getting also the point of view of the people back on Earth. So I don't know. It's very immersive. I was having a little bit of trouble concentrating with the ebook, so I caved and gave Audible my money and got the audio, because the audio for both The Martian and Project Hail Mary is exclusive to Audible. So I got it and I'm really enjoying it. It feels like a 5-star. Everyone's saying hello. Got the physical book. Okay, yeah. Then I mean the physical book is enjoyable as well. I was doing both at one point, and then I was like, I'm just gonna listen to it. But some of the quotes and stuff that are in the physical book, I'm probably gonna go back at some point, either this year or maybe into next year. I do rereads of certain books every year. I think Run Rose Run will be one of them because it's enjoyable. So I've added Run Rose Run as a reread book, and I will probably annotate it. Oh, and also Meet Cute. Okay, got you. Okay, well, I think everyone should read Run Rose Run. I know that James Patterson is a trash human, but like it's Dolly Parton. You know what I'm saying? Dolly Parton too. I hope that you are enjoying A Not So Meet Cute. Also, I feel like a lot of the contemporary romances that are popular could be adapted into Netflix or Hulu movies. So, like The Martian Boat is a lot of science. Yeah. So I don't think I've watched the movie in its entirety. I feel like in The Martian, the science is dumbed down, so I understand what's happening. Hello, Crystal. I hope your birthday was wonderful. I was on your sprints, like in the comments for a while, and then I fell asleep. So, reading "Stay Awake" by Megan Golden. Wonderful. For anyone that wasn't here when we were first talking about what we were reading, I'm reading I'm Not Dying with You Tonight. I'm also, which I need to finish this. I only have like, I don't know. I have like an hour and a half left or something. I am listening to The Martian on my now, Ari. And I also want to get some more of You're Invited read, but I don't know if this is going to happen today. If it doesn't happen today, it'll happen tomorrow, because we do have sprints on this channel again at 8 tomorrow. But I really want to get into this one. I'm only on chapter 1 because I started it on Wednesday when I was doing sprints on Brittany's channel with her, and it had me gripped. But I was also trying to read I'm Not Dying with You Tonight. And I feel like I was listening. Oh, I was still listening to Finley Donovan, I think, at that point too. So those are my reading plans. I want to try to get at least I'm Dying with You Tonight and The Martian done. Stop.
I heard a car.
Okay, go finish your Pop-Tarts because it is rest time. If you cannot go finish your Pop-Tarts and come up here for a rest, then you're going to go to your room and you're going to take a rest in there. So I suggest you hurry up right now. What was I saying? I don't remember. You're invited. I started it on Wednesday. I had picked it up after I DNF'd The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue and put my physical copy on Pango. I went ahead and started You're Invited. So I started on like the very last sprint. But I was also still listening to, I think I was listening to Finley Donovan still. I could be wrong, but I know I was reading I'm Not Dying with You Tonight. I didn't buy it because of Patterson, but I wanted to read it for Dolly. Yeah, I mean, I only bought it for Dolly. So, but also, like, I'll own the fact that I bought it. It's fine. I want to read it for Dolly too. Yeah. So when I got the audiobook, I got it off Audible and I already had a credit. So I just went ahead and grabbed it and then I just never listened to it. And then it was on sale. It was like half price at Walmart. So I bought it. I know. I have, okay. So here's what I've done. Because Crystal really wanted me to finish Addie LaRue. I still have the audio on Libro FM. So I'm supposed to buddy read it with Cassie and Amanda next month. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to listen to the audio. It's on Pango, but no one has bought it. So if I listen to the audio and I really like the audio, I will probably either keep the copy I have. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Anyways, I'm sorry. Addie LaRue. My problem is I feel it's very dense. Now, Julia Wellen does the audio for Addie LaRue, and I really do like the cover. I really do like the cover. So I'm not giving up on Addie LaRue. I guess it's like a softie enough. I just don't really want it on my shelf if I don't like the book. So I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to listen to the audio. And if I decide I like the audio, then I'll keep it on my shelf because the cover is really pretty and I really do like the cover. And I want to display it. But it is still sitting on my shelf right now because I did put it on Pango, but no one has bought it. I loved Addie LaRue. Yeah, some people really did love it. Living for 300 years. I mean, that, I don't know because I didn't get far enough for that, but I don't find that strange because we know where Addie LaRue came from. So I feel like with this small town that she came from, it's very possible that she just didn't acclimate to it. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I only read the first 70 pages. So. Headphones died mid-feed. I've had to pause. Okay, yeah, watch it back later, and we can talk about it. But I want you to know that I'm not giving up on it when you watch this back. I just can't have a physical book on my shelf that I don't like, and I'm just not feeling Addie LaRue. But also, the cover is so pretty that I would like to keep it on my shelf. Yeah, because the cover is pretty. So. Okay. Okay, that's the cat telling me that our 15 minutes of talk time is up. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll do another hour sprint. I didn't hate it though. Yeah. And a lot of people either really liked it or didn't like it very much. I don't know. I just feel like the first 70 pages was like a lot of complaining about how no one remembered her, but like also you made a bad choice, you know? Try to get an audio. Yeah. So I do have it. I'm not going to give it back to Libro, you know what I'm saying? But I do have it on my Libro app. The only other book that I have on Libro so far is the Riley Sager book, House Across the Lake. I do not recommend that audio. I did listen to the last half of House Across the Lake, but by then I had read half the book and I was on my 24-hour sprints when I read that book and I was like getting tired. So I was like, if you don't listen to this on audio, you're not going to finish it. And I was determined to finish it. All right, let's go ahead. We will do another hour sprint. Oh, that is not what I wanted. There we go. We'll do another hour sprint. I had it on audio. Okay. And yeah, we'll do another hour sprint. I'm going to be switching books. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to The Martian. I just think that that's just going to be better for me right now. And I'm actually flying through The Martian. So like yesterday I listened to The Martian at work. And I read I listened to 168 pages. So I only have about 2.5 hours left of The Martian, and I am listening to it at 1.5 speed. So that's where we're at with The Martian. So I will see everyone in 1 hour. So sorry, friends. I was dealing with Ari, so let me tell you how much I read. I know we had some people that said hi and bye. Crystal went to bed, so we'll talk to Crystal later. Lauren said hi, but she's still at work. Taylor went to go take a nap. And yes, I'm listening to The Martian still. 6% Nate lunch. Also started laundry. I need to start my laundry as well. 17 pages of upgrade. Love to hear it. Let me tell you how. So since Audible doesn't give percentages anymore, what I do as like a workaround is I put in how far into the audio I am, because if you either pull down, like if you look at it like on your screen like this, or if you're in the actual app, and you minimize it so that it's down here, it will tell you how much, like how far you've listened out of how long the audio is. So it says I have 2 hours left. Thank God, I will finish this today. And I'm at 67%. Yeah. So I'm at 67%. So I'll tell you how many pages I listen to. Oof, that's so big. So I listened to 72 pages. So I'm at almost my 100-page goal for the day, because I've been really filling my 100-page goal when I'm doing audiobooks, but it's because I'll listen to them for hours at a time, so it's fine. Some pages of upgrade. Love to hear it. No, I hope you're liking that book. No reading in that sprint, but got some planning done. Planning is productive. I need to finish my planning. Listen to 2% of Elantris, make breakfast. Yes, I need to find a way to work from home. I would love to work from home. It would make my life so much easier. But alas. So that's where we're at. I might try to go back to I'm Not Dying With You Tonight. I really do want to get this book done. It's just that I can only listen to read 2 chapters at a time. And I don't think they have an audio for this, because I looked on Libby and I couldn't find it. And I'm about to go look again. Let me see. Because I would almost just check out the audio and then finish it that way. Ooh, they have an audio for this. It's only a Fire audio. Let's see what chapter I'm on. Okay, I'm on chapter 13. So I think I'm going to grab the audio from the library. And that's what I'm going to listen to. I'm going to listen to the rest of this via audio, because it's just a lot to have to consume reading with my eyeballs. So I think I'm going to do that. And I will just skip ahead. I have to remember how to get to... There we go. So I'm just going to skip ahead to chapter 13. Because I am on part 2, but there's five parts. So... Okay, so that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to listen to the rest of this via audio. I might immersion read if I feel like I want to be following with my eyeballs. But I am 40% through I'm Not Dying With You Tonight. I really like the cover of the audiobook with the upside down faces. So yeah, I am 40% through this, and I'm just going to do the rest of it this way. And then when I put it into my journal, I'll just check that I did both audio and physical, or audio and ebook. And then get back in here. Oh, it's driving me crazy today. But yeah, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna go ahead and finish. I'm not dying with you tonight, and then I'll go back to The Martian. It says that I have 3 hours of the audio, but I'm listening to it at 1.5 speed. So, Libby is really weird. Like right now, it's saying it's going to take me 3 minutes to read this book. It's not, but probably it will take me about an hour and a half.
Shoot.
But I think in this next sprint, since I'm going to be listening, I don't know. I've been really like embracing the audiobook life. It's just been easier, but there have been some books like You're Invited that have a weight on it. So I am going to still be reading physically and ebook wise, but I've just been embracing the audiobook life. Audiobooks are just a little bit easier because I can do other things while I listen. But I do eventually start to get kind of a hankering for physically reading. But this one is just not one that I want to physically read. Is Ari over there cussing? Oh no, she said she had to get her shoes so she can go check the mail. Hurry up and then come lay down. What, you want to say hi? Say hi. Say hi.
Let me say something.
You're not saying everybody's name. Just say hi and then go check the mail so you can take your nap.
Hi.
Now go. Go. She said she had to get her shoes.
If you love me.
She said comment down below if you love her. I don't know. So she's watching a show, but there's no cussing in it, I don't think. But no, she wasn't cussing. She said she had to go get her shoes on so she could go check the mail so she didn't burn the bottoms of her feet like she did last time. So that might have been what you thought was cussing. I don't know. Sometimes she's a little bit hard to understand because she talks really fast, but I will tell everyone, or I'll tell her that everyone says hello to her. The mail must not be here yet. But no, she was not cussing. She will sometimes slip up and say something that she heard one of us say. I mean, if she did, I didn't hear it. I'll just be honest. Sometimes I will catch her like to slip up and she'll say something that she shouldn't say and she won't even realize that she said it until I'm like, what did you just say? And then she'll repeat it, but then she'll feel really bad for saying it. So, okay, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, a lot of the adults in this house, we all cuss a lot. I try really hard not to cuss on my channel. Just because like I don't want people to be like, wow, you know what I mean? I mean, there are definitely booktubers that I watch that just don't care. I try not to cuss on my channel. That being said, I know that Sam cussed on sprints the other day, and I think it was like last Friday, or maybe it was the 24-hour sprints. Maybe it was Saturday. It might have been Saturday morning. Because whenever we were talking about Game of Thrones, he cussed and he was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry," and I'm like, it's fine. I don't particularly care if other people cuss on my channel. I know I've slipped a few times. She did go through a stint where she was testing boundaries, and she would just say cuss words, but she would use them correctly. So I had like a crisis where I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to yell at her or what. So there's that. Okay, we're all trying to do this parenting thing. It's weird. I cuss a lot, but I'm trying to cut back. Yeah, I try to cut back, especially because I work with a lot of teenagers, and like I'm trying to like set an example, I guess. Because even at this new job that I'm going to be one of the older people that work there.
Mom, I'm so hungry. Can you please give me some rainbow cookies?
Okay, so I think we're gonna do. Okay, so I do have to still take a shower today. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another sprint, which will take us to about 2:45. Um, and then I'm gonna decide. So I'm going to put this banner up. I'm gonna put this banner up because what we might do. Okay, here's what we can do. We can do an hour sprint. I'll start it at 45 after. Because let me see how much time the cat has. Okay, I'll start it at 40 after. So we can do we'll do one more long sprint, and then we'll do like a 30-minute sprint. Because that should give me time to take a shower. I'm trying to think. So that'll take us to 2:40. And then if we talk until 3, that'll take us to 3:30. So that's what we'll do. So I will start this sprint here in like 1 minute, and then we'll do an hour sprint. We'll talk until 3 o'clock, and then we'll do a 30-minute sprint, and then we'll be done for today. I know these say I changed this to daytime sprints because they never go all day on Fridays. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That way we get 2 more sprints out of it. I stopped the cat, so you're not gonna hear it go off. But yeah, we'll get 2 more sprints out of it, and then I can take a shower before I have to go to D&D. So sounds good. Yeah. So, and then of course we have sprints tomorrow as well. So I'll do the housekeeping stuff also. So let's go ahead and we will do our, whoa, that was the wrong one. Our second to last sprint, and I will see everyone in an hour. My bad, y'all. All right, how did we do?
I'm gonna tell them one thing.
All right, go take your rest. You're going to go to your bed. Go. I made it to 73%. So 89 pages read in that hour. 22 pages. Awesome. We are going to do one more. I'll start it at 3 o'clock. And it'll just be 1 30-minute. And then I'm going to have to get off here so that I can go take a shower. Got some editing done. Editing is good. Hello, Courtney. Let me actually change the cat because I'm just going to do one more 30-minute. But yeah, we'll start the next one. I mean, we can start it now if you want, but we're gonna just do one more. We're gonna do one more 30-minute sprint, and then I'm gonna call it. I have D&D tonight, so I'm gonna call it. This is saying that I only have like an hour left, so I probably will finish this tonight. I'll probably actually finish it in the car on the way to D&D. So that'll be one book down, and then I will finish The Martian probably by tomorrow. The Martian I'll probably get done tomorrow during my sprints because I've only got like 4 hours left, and I'll probably listen to some of it today. And then yeah, that'll be it. Reading chapters. Okay. Awesome. All right. So let's go ahead. We'll do the last sprint. Let me turn on my banner here. Boom. Okay. So we'll do our last sprint. That's not the right one. There we go. All right. So we'll do our last 30-minute sprint, and then we'll come back. We'll talk for a few minutes, and then that'll be it. I think. Yeah. So we'll do our last sprint, and I'll see everybody in 30 minutes. Okay, that was our last sprint. Hold on, and I'll tell you how much I got through. Into part 2, which is halfway interview with the vampire while showering and doing some self-care. I mean, it's still self-care. I mean, through it so slow, but because I've been busy recently with work stuff. I know you had a lot of work stuff. I got to 98%, so it says I only have 5 minutes left of this. So I think I'm going to sit here and listen to the rest. I should have just continued the timer for 5 minutes, but it's fine. I'm going to listen to the rest of it before I go take my shower. Got 5%, read 10 pages. Wonderful. And I've hit my page goal for the day. I'm at 251 pages. Since doing audiobooks, I've been consistently hitting or over hitting my page goal, but I'm still not going to move it from 100 pages a day because if I'm reading physically or with like on an ebook, I don't read that many pages a day. Just got done work and it's the last sprint. Oh, Lauren. Well, we have sprints again tomorrow night at 8. I'm about to do all the house cleaning stuff here in a second. I took a very nap, didn't go to sleep till 4 a.m., so I had to fix that. Glad you got a nap. Okay, so for housekeeping things, we have sprints tomorrow at 8 p.m., Tuesday at 10 p.m., Wednesday is to be determined. I think I'm going to have them, but I may do them earlier in the day instead of 3. I may start them at like 8 or 9 and then run them like all day long. Yeah, I have them, tomorrow at 8 p.m. And then Friday, we'll do them like we did today. I'll probably do them at about 10 o'clock. I'm going to go through and schedule all of them for this week. Hopefully I don't forget. I'm actually going to write that down right now to schedule my sprints on Monday. I'm going to put it on Monday so that I don't forget to do it. Schedule weekly sprints. So then I also have them. We'll have them other Friday daytime sprints like we have been having them. And then next Saturday we'll have sprints, but we will also have the very live show. We're doing that at 10 a.m. And then I think Brittany is doing sprints. I don't know. No. I don't know if I will be on her sprints, but I'll at least be in the comments, even if I'm not like face to face, you know? So that's what I got. In the description, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys.
I'm telling you, I'm going to miss you.
Okay, sorry. All right, you're gonna be fine. Let me actually text your brother. Sorry, y'all. I got sidetracked. Give me 1 second. Okay, so that's what we're doing. In the description box, which I was told is filled out, and it looks like it's filled out on my end, there is a merch link. There's special edition merch that will be in there until like next week. I may run one more campaign. I didn't make it like a public announcement. Like literally, I announced it on Sprints, so you guys are really the only ones that know. But I did some special edition 500 subscriber merch if you want that. There's no obligation, but I may run one more campaign because I wasn't able to grab mine. So I may run another campaign like in a week or so. Not 500 subscribers, no, 150 subscribers. So sorry. Also in the description are links to Instagram. There's a
call you.
Ari. Okay, there's also the Discord. There's the main Discord link, which is for my Discord. That's for this channel. And then there is a Discord link for the Ice Planet Barbarians buddy read that I'm doing with Aaron Megan, right? Yes, Aaron Megan. I can remember if it's Megan or Morgan, and then I feel stupid. With Aaron Megan, she is we're doing that. So if we get people in there, then we're all going to do it. If not, she and I are going to do it anyways. There's also the name of my podcast is in there. I need to find the links to that. I don't have all of the links. Like I know there's one for like Google and then there's one for Apple Podcasts as well. So I'll try to find that for you. So any links that y'all need are in the description. So I love y'all so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past like almost 5 hours. And I will see y'all tomorrow at 8 p.m. Bye. Oh, okay. Sorry. I just said bye and then I saw this comment. So the podcast is A Day with Crime. It is a pink, it's like a black and pink logo on it. Okay. So you'll know I made it, but you'll know that it's our podcast because it'll have my full name, which is Geneva on it. So love y'all so much. We'll see you all tomorrow. Do you want to come say bye? Do you want to come say bye? Come say bye. Come on. Say see you tomorrow. Okay, are you going to say bye or no? Come on, ready? Say bye.